What's up, gamers? We're gonna be playing, hopefully getting the rest of the, actually, I don't know. I have no idea how many endings there are in this game. Because there's, I mean, we got, I don't know how many we got last time. A lot. We're just gonna keep trying. We're just gonna keep doing new stuff. There's a thing I want to do with like the bucket or whatever that we're gonna do right away, I think. Like how there's the regular endings or whatever, but it's with the bucket instead. I don't know why I said like the regular endings. It's like you follow what the narrator says all the way to the end or whatever, but instead you just have the bucket. It's like, yeah. So, I mean, that's what we'll do this time, I think. To start off, we'll just do that. You know? Sounds like a good idea to me. Be pretty good. Yeah. The game. At. There it is. Alright. It is 5:06. 5:06 is my favorite time of day. Oh, I think this is I think that's what I said it to last time. Was this gonna be the right time again? Yeah. Another slider to find out. How accurate is it? It's pretty accurate, but now it's 5:07, so it's slightly not accurate. Learn more about you and how you like things to be said. It's good to collect data. I don't like how he said that to me. Some new sliders. Oh god. More sliders. Should be ready by the next time we boot up the game. Let's boot up the game again. Because there's also an achievement where like you quit out the game and then you come back. I think. And it gives you one. So we'll do that really fast. I want it. I've been like sort of achievement hunting. Uh some games I've been playing. Like oh my god. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Okay, I haven't seen, I swear I remember doing this one already. It's barely visible for me. I also don't want it to be just there. Just a slider and the licking dog are friends. Would that mean they're friends or would that mean they're more than friends? I don't know. I think they're really friendly. This is number 5 becomes the number 9. Okay, there's 9. What else is there? Okay. This is slide until you stop adjusting the slider. Okay, I think I'm done. Which of the two made up words below is not appealing to you? I don't like that one. From Tush. Please don't adjust the slider. What time it is right now? Yes, I do. Is the time that is right now? Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes, it is. What time is time? What is time anyway? Yes. there anything about yourself you haven't told me? No. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes, always. Creature that lives in the Stanley Parable opening screens. My cat wants in here also. She wants to see the Stanley Parable too. Amy, what are you? What a goofy cat. What a silly cat. What? She's being very silly. Very goofy today. Let's begin. Okay. Welcome back. Yeah, okay, I just got a little welcome back achievement. Oh wait, well I can't. Oh, I can crouch. Whatever. So wait, there's also a thing where we mess with door 430.
Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
We get to experience this together.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
I don't know, it feels a lot harder to try and click it like this. Actually. Put my mouse back down.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment. A all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Fuck you, narrator. I want to click door 417, not mid door. Man, I need an auto clicker or something. This is fucking awful. Oh, I have my mouse turned sideways so I can try and click it faster. We're just clicking the door right now. Don't worry about me. I didn't realize how much 430 clicks was when I started doing this. I don't want to give up now. We're just gonna keep clicking the door, you know? How are you guys doing? Spending all day clicking a door. I mean, I can click pretty fast, I think. I just had an idea, I think. Let me see. I have an idea. I'll just check. If I open up my mouse software, I might be able to change my scroll wheel to be my primary mouse click. Primary click. How do I change it? Command. No. System. Primary click. Can I not change it? Damn. I don't think I can. I can't. It won't let me. I was hoping to change like where I scroll my mouse. I can just scroll my mouse up and it would like click. a good day to click a door. 430 times. You guys hear how fast I'm clicking this fucking door? My mouse is gonna be really upset with me after this. How many fucking times have I clicked this thing already? The I don't know if you guys can hear my mouse, but yeah, I think you guys can hear it. I'm just slapping on my mouse right now. Give me the achievement, please. This is taking so long. What does this say? We're not stopping. I'm just like looking around. Oh wait. I can combine E and the mouse button. I think. We're combining them. Hope this works. I hope this makes it faster. I don't know. I doubt it. Oh, man. My hand does not want to keep up. My hand is like, no, thank you. Let me do a little hand stretch. Hand stretch live on camera. Live hand reaction. My arm look like that. The fuck? You guys ever stretch your hands? I used to have to stretch my hands when I worked at a factory because they were like, we don't want you getting a stress injury. And apparently stretching your hand, your tendons and stuff is supposed to help reduce the chances of that, and it's like it didn't. My hands were constantly in pain. It was horrible. I'm like shaking my desk right now, trying to press this super fast. Like absurdly fast right now. Still going. We're gonna keep going until we get our damn achievement. Man. I need to stop first. Yeah, it sounds like it goes a lot faster when I click with my mouse as opposed to the E key. Really like this mouse. I hope I don't I hope I don't mess it up. I don't think 430 clicks in a row like this is gonna do anything to it. God, dude. How is it? How does this take so long? I wish there was like a counter so I could see how many clicks I've done. I should have put a timer up. How long it takes to get 430 clicks. I mean, if I had an auto clicker on my computer, if I had an auto clicker, I'd already be done. Like that's just facts. I've never had a need for an auto clicker, so I don't have one. Actually, I don't know if the game would detect it or not. I would assume it would like punish you for trying to do that or something. I could be able to tell that like there's no way a human is actually clicking that fast. We're gonna be like 30 minutes into the stream. I'm gonna have not gotten a single ending. I'm just gonna have like been clicking, unless this is an ending, in which case I need it. Let me see something. How many people have this achievement? Handle 430 times. It won't tell me how many people have the achievement. I'm guessing it's a very, very low number. We'll keep clicking. You can't stop. Keep going. Whenever there's something like this in a game, I always think of Star Fox Adventures on the GameCube. There's like a thing you had to do in that game where you had to click you had to press the A button super fast, and me and my brother could not do it. Like, I don't know, it was just really, really fucking hard. And we got our dad to do it for us, because it was like, we were like, Dad, you're an epic gamer, right? Can you do this for us? We were like, I was like 8 years old, I think. And he was like, okay. And he did it for us. Or actually, no, he didn't. I don't think he could. And then we finally figured out how to actually manage to get it. It was terrible, though. And that was with like a button on a controller. But pressing a button on a controller really fast, I don't know, feels easier than this. Especially having to do it like this a bunch of times. We're gonna be here all day. This is awful. Why did I actually decide to do this? I don't want to give up. fuck, dude? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Auto clicker. We're downloading an auto clicker, guys. I can't sit here anymore. I'm 100 milliseconds. Okay. So this. What? Oh, here we go. I think this is like as fast as we can go with it. I just cannot like do this to myself because it's like, what's the point of doing it yourself like this? It's literally just clicking. It's like a mind game. You know, like a test of strength. We wait. Just waiting. I'm waiting for the achievement to pop up. Terrific. Absolutely excellent. See Mimi sleeping. She sleeps so much. She's such a tired little cat. Now this is thrilling entertainment. Right here. We've been playing this for like 20 minutes. And still haven't gotten the achievement. I'd like to imagine Stanley is just at the door, just smacking the fucking door handle incessantly, like he's like, but we wait. we just get to wait forever. Like a song. Like a song. Not a good song, but it's like one. You know? Like somebody put too many claps in or something. I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. It just keeps going. We just keep going. 430 clicks is a lot, isn't it? Let's see. Can I change it to every 1 millisecond? Oh God. It tried to close OBS on accident. Uh-oh. Making it 1 millisecond was a bad idea. Oh, I can change it to like on repeat however many times. So let's set it to 100 times, right? Oh God. This was a mistake. Okay, it does get faster. I find it pretty hard to believe we haven't clicked it 430 fucking times yet. Especially after this. Wonder how much longer we got. This is horrible to listen to. Ah, dude. How much longer can it possibly take? This is a horrible sound to listen to. Sorry, everybody. Anybody who wanted to put this on to have something in the background or whatever. Sorry you had to hear this. Pick the bad day. Oh my God. It just keeps going. And what could Stanley even be doing, you know, like with his hands at this point? What is he doing? Like this sounds like industrial machinery at this point. Man, how fucking long does 430 clicks take? How long does 430 clicks take to click? Oh, wait, what? Wait. I've been... See, so I thought I would like to close that auto. There we go. I closed my auto clicker because so I guess we were actually supposed to listen to the narrator. I feel really dumb now because I could have swore somebody was like, "Yeah, you just click on it 430 times." No, you don't. I'm glad I looked this up. I would have been standing here all fucking day. Go to door 417. You have to click door 4. What?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the...
I wouldn't even been able to do it anyway.
Yes, I know we're supposed
Oh
to be
my
having a
lord,
song,
this
but
is
won't you please
awful.
indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Oh god.
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Figurines one more time. When Stanley found the collectibles. Don't forget the moment when we found all the Stanley figurines. Come on. Really?
Here's where it all began.
Feel so dumb. I stood there for so long
Back
clicking
then,
all
we
this
had no
shit.
idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll
Never be like that again, Stanley. 7 out of 6. So there must be more. Yeah, he's bringing me
Here
through.
was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
In all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
It was under the stairs because the stairs are before the boss's room. So that's...
Hey, that's exactly right.
I know.
It was here, under the stairs.
It was the third one.
You
Yep.
picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory.
They're not.
I shouldn't be surprised.
You should be.
After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
I can barely remember waking up this morning.
Let's see, what came next?
The
Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
We did not, but I guess I'll take him. I'll take him. What is that? Why is that? What is this thing? Stone on the pedestal. Feels good not to be clicking a door anymore like an idiot because I messed up and thought I had to click the thing a ton of times when I actually didn't.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly.
No.
In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video.
Are you kidding me?
Enjoy.
Where's the oh. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It needs like a bandicam.com in the top.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video.
Oh yeah.
8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes. That's a long time to spend on fucking Windows Movie Maker, man. Atrocious.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened
And more recently than all the others.
Who can truly say
Yeah,
how
the mind works.
All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all
collected.
It was a moment unlike any other.
But now we have 12 out of
Except for the other
6.
moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the
present moment.
Nothing left to do
Have
but
water,
move
though?
onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
Oh.
Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards.
No.
To the memory zone again from the opposite direction.
Okay.
See how that feels.
All right.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the
13.
figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
I want more. Why does he want the figurine so bad? What's wrong with this man? Is he gonna play the fucking video for me again?
That video. Don't you remember the
Video
video
we watched? I don't.
Yes.
I love that video. Oddish. So fucking stupid.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
I guess. I mean, it's not a great shade of pink, but I'll take it, I guess. You know.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we
This is the temptation. Next one. Now I have to collect them forever because the narrator's gonna make me do it. Am I not allowed to go to the boss's bathroom? I guess not. Okay. We can't go to the boss's bathroom. What if Stanley has to use the bathroom during this whole
was our
thing?
second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever
Just to leave it? I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe because it's not good to live in the
This is
past.
it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh, we're back here.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does
put a rosy filter on everything.
In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic
Memory, this one. Yeah. Memory of which one, though? Oh.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Where are we going?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play.
What's gonna happen to Stanley?
You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more
run of the office.
and then I'll retire him for good.
Oh, okay.
I enjoy telling his story so very much.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's
Here we go.
that's how it gets back
Here's
into.
the story of a man named Stanley.
Yep. That's how we get back into the just playing the game normally.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where
Oh yeah, it just does the thing. Yeah.
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley did... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
Yeah.
I suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Yeah, so we're still doing the door thing. You know, it's just this time I'm gonna do it right, and I'm not gonna just like.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Door number 417. Where is 417?
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437. Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Okay. Door 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
437.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419's desk. Okay, so it's this. No, it's not this one. Where's 419?
Yes, this is great. You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
God.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine, do that one again.
Why is he so excited?
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 4. Yeah!
Okay.
Did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
I don't know. I have a
Good
bucket.
A strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet. Simply
Because I have no remaining stickers.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
You sure? Okay, fine. I'll have to take his word for it. No
Coming to a
stickers.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing
presence of the bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always.
Yes.
The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Yeah.
Was it that the bucket knew?
Sheer luck.
Was the bucket guiding him?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Thank you, bucket. So I want to do that one because I think we already did the one where we walk straight into whatever it is.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not
for the bucket.
Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall,
Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent
death.
Yes.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around.
See, the thing is, though, this bucket is evil, right?
At this point,
there's something wrong with it.
Were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
See, the bucket can stop this. I know it has the ability to. Alright, this is like this super long fall, like in fucking Portal or something.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
That's not true.
To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought
to himself.
And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed
The bucket's
violently
life.
to death.
What about me, though? The bucket's life came to an end, but not mine. Apparently.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. Standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within. a carnivorous void, or a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging with the information at the exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit, or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Okay. All for a bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
25 buckets. I don't know. That looks like at least 26. I'm just saying. A bucket with 2 handles. Too dangerous. Okay. You say so. A wood bucket. Inferno. He'll learn dozens of nations to war. No one can control a bucket. The stress bucket. Presented without commentary. Stress level equals the level of water in the bucket. Coping strategies equal the holes. Okay. Interesting. How long this cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings that the bucket is allowing itself to be used. Doesn't judge humanity to be worthy of its treasures. What was up with the fucking people who made the Stanley Parable and bucket? Like,
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
for paragraph of the bucket, maybe there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distant, inevitably, is for our own good. Get my bucket back.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
What can we do?
Let Stanley die.
What?
Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another.
Another beautiful bucket.
We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. Bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Okay. What? I wasn't expecting that. See, because before she wanted to like try and save Stanley, but that time she's like, no. She's like, kill Stanley.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Ah, the embrace of
An old friend.
a weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket
calling to him,
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
He's not lying, it is.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
I put coffee in the bucket?
No, never mind.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go. But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the...
I've never actually stepped off of the...
He wanted to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
It is.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes.
Man, every time I hear what the bucket is supposed to sound like...
There's something up there I need you to do. Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here. Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
See, last time I didn't pull the plug on the phone.
Now pick up the phone. Whoa, hold on. Why did you
unplug the phone? Why not?
Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's Stanley, a talking bucket. Oh my god.
Can't you see? Oh goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quick? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
It's right here.
Let's take a look.
Oh, my God.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is
yes.
Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
Did I?
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Okay.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in
no more than 18 seconds.
And no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
No.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectation.
Is it Stanley? It is Stanley.
The cornerstone of good comedy.
We're learning about comedic timing,
It's
Michael.
time to hand out surveys.
How do you feel about that?
Hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke.
You made it in time? Yes, you did.
An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over.
It's okay, Michael.
And even
It happened.
tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invaders who threaten our very existence, and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause.
Oh yeah, how did you manage that?
And their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
May Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it?
Oh, you're in a new
I
state?
think the fundamentals of proper comedic
what?
timing are still...
Oh, yeah.
...back then. So with that
That's
in mind,
right.
the
You're
only
visiting
way
your
forward
grandparents.
is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic
delivery.
Come along, let's head back.
Oh boy. We get new comedic delivery from the narrator. You got a new tablet? Nice. What kind of tablet do you got now, Michael? A new phone too? You're getting all
I
like
can feel it. This time, I'm
swagged
really
out.
nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a
hilarious concept.
The king of
New
comedy.
PC
That's
coming
what
soon.
you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructions.
Hell yeah.
here. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now.
You're gonna have to tell me the tech specs, Michael.
That's for sure.
Gonna have to tell me the specs. I like to know all the specs.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to
Overthink things. You will when you get it. Good, good. I like to know these things. It's fun. Open another Chromebook. Yeah, that'd be really sad, Michael. I'd feel so bad for you. I'd have to clown on you again.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh. Oh.
We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed
The
to be
new
a
PC with the
build-up to
Chromebook.
this,
Yeah.
a dramatic display of
Remarkable
remarkable
comedic wit.
which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room.
Be crying on the floor, no lie. I'd be crying for you, Michael. It'd be so terrible.
I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and
Watch that instructional video again. Oh no.
Surely that will help me improve my...
Are we tried out Killing Floor 2?
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
How is Killing Floor 2? Oh, we're at the phone again.
What? We're back at the phone already? No.
No. What?
Here we go.
You enjoy killing things? It was nice.
Stanley and the
Yeah.
bucket came to a set of two open doors.
I mean, killing things is fun.
Left.
You'd probably like Deep Rock Galactic, Michael. I mean, you saw me play that one day, right?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley
I don't think we can go to the right.
Doors, they entered the door on the left.
Your settings wouldn't change? What do you mean?
You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings
From now on.
All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Eat donuts? No. What?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame?
That what Stanley looks like? Yes. Yes, it is.
Stanley, this bucket is so...
He's actually horrendously ugly.
No. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instruction.
You've seen better.
That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional.
Yeah. Stanley is not very attractive at all. It's kind of sad. Poor Stanley. They did him dirty when they modeled him like that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, so we're not grabbing the bucket this time.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first.
And the floor looks better. I mean, dude, can you...
It was sublime. A work of art.
I mean, look at this. Look at the floor.
So deeply and so personally to Stanley.
Like, look at
Its
that.
grace, its subtle charm. No. Stanley knew it was something deeper. Something darker.
Something darker.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he's talking about the room.
Bad at following directions. It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
And someone else's named Shadow, you're called Darker, really? When has there ever been somebody else named Shadow?
Please,
Like,
stop trying to make every decision.
at least around here there hasn't been,
I'm not asking
so...
for me, I'm asking
Jump off platform? Not yet.
your chance to redeem yourself.
We're gonna answer the
Your
phone.
work aside, to let her back into your life.
Who is
She's
she?
waiting.
Who is she?
That's her, Stanley.
Who is she? Other channels that you're called Darker. See, you're always Michael to me, though, so...
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
She's pulling the bread out of the oven.
Right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the
Death of a man named Stanley? Press Z on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and
Yeah.
everything that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's
going home. Now he's coming back to work.
One might even feel sorry for
Press
him
E next.
that he's chosen this life.
I can't.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands.
Yeah, you can hear it. It just doesn't do
The day
anything.
that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
H to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Spend time with the
So
boys.
He went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby.
A game with a baby?
He called it the Stanley Parable.
Oh, I know the one with the game. This one with the baby.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is
Tell
no
your
answer.
wife you
How could
love
there
her.
possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends
It's a good
here,
idea,
the more
Michael.
invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains
Listen, I'm listening.
electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Listen to Mr. Voice. I'm listening to him. I've been listening.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
A new strat.
Well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please die.
Pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
What's your new strat, Michael? Whoa. The office is a little bit different. Doing something really fast. You have to see your strat to remember.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ice monkey or plane? What if it involves both?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away.
I
He
felt sad again.
Then it came back. And
Only get for a minute or two.
Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle.
Kind of,
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Speed battles? What's down in here again? I don't remember what's down here.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Nope.
It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute?
I think we've already done this one. This is the confusion ending. I don't want to do that again.
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts.
The bumpscosity.
I can't stand this much bumpscosity.
Bumpscosity. Bumpscosity is only 100. He's capping. What if I set it to 0? What does he have to say about it now? My fucking bumpscosity. Fuck you, narrator.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Just kidding. This is new, I think.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It is. The broom is new. The new broom. I thought so. I've seen that broom enough time. Alright, well, I've been in the broom closet enough times. Oh yeah, elevator. Pure speed. See, Michael, the way you said it's pure speed makes it sound like the balloons are on a drug called speed. Balloons are faster. I figured they were. Because why would they be slower? Terrible. Yep. Balloons unlock a round earlier, so everything's just faster.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Nope.
That kind of
anxiety isn't healthy.
So he relaxed for a few moments with some
calming new age music. All towers are unlocked. Well, that's good.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
You're killing people so fast.
Did this place hold?
Good,
Stanley
Michael.
thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours, so here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom
The
of the
mind control
room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave?
Made 5 people DC. Damn, Michael.
More content,
They're
more
just
content,
that mad.
More. And I'm here to give it to you.
Imagine being that mad at Bloons Tower Defense battles that you rage quit.
With secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Before round 2, how?
Nowhere else in the game.
How that
It's a
fast?
secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track Good Job You've Made It to the
The bottom of the mind control facility. Well done. Okay.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams. The railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
We did it, Michael. That's fun.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to get the one where,
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting
the
room.
one where I always choose the wrong door.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I love the employee lounge
Butterflies in his stomach. Giddy.
in a way he had never known before.
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man
Man love a
love
room.
a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly, love.
Yeah, there's got to be like a thing where you just keep going to the
Yes, really, really worth it being. But eager to get back to business,
where we
Stanley
just
was the
keep
first
going
open
in
door
there.
left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
What's down here again?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path, that it seemed the office had begun.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in
Stanley's head.
I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is
all your fault. Bring a tack shooter? For a minute, I thought you were, like you said, a tack scooter.
Layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just
like,
a matter of time.
And I was like, what is a tack scooter?
Set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic, like a combination of a much smaller version.
And I was like,
and a
what
much
would you
larger version of
do
this exact room.
with a tack scooter, though?
And he
Started
started
to bleed a little.
This made him smile. At last, proof that
He was human. What?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, I'm gonna walk through the blue door.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see?
Vehicles? Skill trees?
Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Oh boy.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
What if I don't take it for a spin? Oh. Dang it.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1?
I mean, I can understand if you had reservations.
You saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that? But I guess it isn't my place to judge.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh boy, what is this? Oh. Worldwide leaderboard, okay. Oh.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Nope, not really.
I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been
working on.
And now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Is it the one with
taking a look at it, would you?
It's the one with the baby.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of
murder baby. I've already murdered the baby once.
World will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing for about 4
hours.
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Alright, I'm already bored.
You heartless.
This game to full 100%. It would probably be so hard to speedrun this game to full 100%.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try.
Just because, like,
I'm done.
I can't even remember half of the endings I've already gotten.
Your input was extremely valuable.
Like,
oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
It's so fucking long, yeah. Oh, yeah, this.
Aha, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the
Need horror games again? Yeah.
Gravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley.
I just haven't found any that I actually want to play.
What else is out there?
You know? Because what I need to probably do is to get, like, good horror games. It's so hard to find. They really are. I think what I need to do is get, like, Puppet Combo's Patreon or something. And then we'll just, like, play every one of his, Patreon games.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You really wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this
You've already gotten lost.
ball? Stanley, I think it's
sports ball. Oh, what fun.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Look at us go, Michael. We're so fast.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought, and I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like
Sounds a little weird. Yeah, it does.
Simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
See, he said he needs more balls. Yeah, he said he needs more balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what?
It's over.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Oh, see? Yeah, okay. He's just leaving me all by myself.
Hold on. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story?
Oh, I fell again. It feels like we're in the back rooms right now. Like, I've done this ending before, but I kind of forgot it. Oh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
Yes.
And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait. Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting?
Or a photo?
He could no longer recall.
Awaiting input. What is that?
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
Very lucky indeed.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was no.
The bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there.
Wait, have I done this? I just did this one before without the bucket. Have I done this one before with the bucket?
Okay, this is day number 200.
Oh yeah, I've done this one before. It's like where they determine that the bucket's
All of
evil
his
or whatever.
coworkers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm not sure what other.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping... Oh no,
No, not again.
Be part of
This
this.
I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all.
I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
How's it going? we're gonna hang out in the broom closet for a minute and see what happens. I want to know. Wonder if the narrator is actually gonna say anything, or if he's going to just, you know, he's actually gonna leave us alone. I doubt he'll actually leave us alone because the narrator hates leaving Stanley all by himself. We're hanging out in the closet. Nothing from the narrator. He's awfully quiet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm not sure what all else I have to do, like in terms of endings and stuff. I mean, like, we have this elevator here, but I don't know what to do with that.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Dang it, I almost Wonder if he says anything if we can manage to put the numbers in correctly. That's 2. It is 2. Almost. 2, 8, 4. Dang it. 2, 8, 4, 5. He's making a noise now, which I don't think I've ever heard it make before, but okay, so I wonder what else there is I can do.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word, but of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
Oh yeah, you can see there's a
images on a screen.
There's a liminal space
Eternally monitored
on
this place.
screen 452. Look at screen 452 and you can see one of the areas from the back rooms. Wonder how many Easter eggs there are in this little section. So there's multiple spots where I can like get up and drop down all the way.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it.
He couldn't accept it.
His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes, he did.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
0142001. 0521. Interesting. I'm guessing if I put in the different numbers, it'll do stuff. Where's 5? I guess we'll do 0521. 5. Two, 1. No? These have to do something, right? Mind control option.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Very dark. So what happens now?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won.
He hadn't.
He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or
what's up, nerd?
It will be his.
How's it going?
He needed to know.
We're being raided, guys.
The only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze.
Not you, Michael.
The feeling of liberation. The immense possibility of the new path.
We've been raided.
This was exactly the way, right now.
Been raided by Gleep Nerd.
Were meant to happen.
I think that's how it's all
And
pronounced.
Stanley was happy.
Yeah. Thank you for raiding us. How did your art stream go?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So, I actually got the beat the game achievement for that, which I've not done that ending before. So we're gonna go do the other one. Made lots of progress. Very nice.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
We get to chill out in the employee lounge again.
It was okay.
It was okay. See, he's been saying really cryptic stuff about the employee lounge this whole time, and then this time he's like, it's okay.
Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Wait, what happens if I go down this way? Has so many endings. Nice job getting the free ending. I mean,
not a single person here either.
I have
Wave of disbelief.
Uh.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
He covered up my broom closet. You serious? That's messed up. He locked me out of my broom closet.
Staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I've spent too much time in the broom closet.
Just go.
The narrator is so done. He hates me so much. The narrator cannot fucking stand me right now. I've not actually done like these actual endings here. I've done like a ton of the other ones.
Large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I've even gotten the Never didn't have enough coffee for this. No, he did not. Like I've even done the
enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
The ending where you just get to walk off into the void.
To find out. Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley...
See, this time I'm going to turn the,
in this place where freedom...
I'm going to turn the mind control on this time.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to
believe it. He couldn't accept it.
His own life in someone else's control?
Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go. Turn the controls
off and leave.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes.
What?
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's
okay.
to shine.
You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desire.
How do I?
Oh, this is much better than what I
um.
What a shame we have so much left to enjoy. Moments until
How do?
What precious moments each one of them is. More
Two,
time to
two,
talk about
two.
you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
What?
What's that?
What?
You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
What button am I supposed to press?
Before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood.
Supposed to press
Dining.
2.
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
Oh God.
I have to say this, though. This version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you take everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite...
I don't know what to do.
I hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're...
Yes,
supposed to be doing
yeah.
now?
I have no clue.
When you saw that timer, that something in this room was capable of turning it off. I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Sold? Do you have any idea what your
Press
purpose
any
in
key to
this
send
place
power surge.
Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
What?
But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle.
Oh God.
30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully?
What am I supposed to do?
It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
What? Yeah, I know that, Michael.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, let me...
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent. Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded on. Stanley clutched the
We're gonna...
tightly to his chest.
We're gonna...
Entered the
We're gonna try that again, but we're gonna have the bucket with us this time. See what happens.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now.
Oh, here we go.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining sticker. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay. Let's see, the door's already open. Is he gonna...
Stepping into his
Nope,
manager's
he's not,
office,
okay.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I want to do that again, but with the bucket. I want to see what happens. Will the bucket guide me? I hope so.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I hope it does. We need the bucket's help more than ever. Actually, what happens if I hop off with the bucket?
On an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very
nearly burst into tears
as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do?
Maybe.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Okay.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
Why would he scream it into the bucket?
Someone else's control? Never!
That would hurt. That would hurt the bucket's ears, I would assume.
At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality
let's see what happens. I want to see what happens.
Stanley decided that this machinery.
Let me turn it on.
The bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
Yes.
How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
Oh.
Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh, I've done this one already. I forgot.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This was...
I did that one already. I should have turned it off with the bucket. Oh.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
Okay. Interesting.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace.
Interesting.
Yet delicate, assertive, yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss... Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no... Coming to a staircase...
He needs to get more stickers already.
To the boss's office.
I'm gonna keep checking in there every time. Hope that he gets more.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
We're just gonna keep trying to, you know, we're gonna turn off the the power to the facility this time, because I did this one, the silly bird one, before. I forgot I did.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read
Mind control facility.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Everything will be fine.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
I mean, can you really blame the bucket for crying?
His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except
for the bucket. Game making me want to go and buy a bucket. Imagine.
Here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
Gonna start up next stream and just have a metal bucket on my head.
Or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never...
Let's go.
Stanley and the bucket
waited in blackness.
Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country
on Earth. Sneeze in every country on Earth.
But then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
What's he going to eat?
Eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Okay.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Okay, now we're gonna do that
Stanley's
one ending where we jump off. We're gonna do the ending where we jump off into the void.
And entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find out. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
What's up, Glizzy? Glizzy, what are you doing, man? It's bucket time, Glizzy.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Just woke up from your nap? Dude, I did that like a few hours ago.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over
the railing into the dark void
below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket.
Ooh, I feel like that would hurt. That would hurt way worse.
What to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed.
A little couch?
It really wasn't so
oh, what the?
A bit cold, perhaps.
Where'd they get the wood?
After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis. But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn and neglected the cleaning. It unsettled the bucket deeply. Stanley
wasn't usually like this. Oh wow.
Tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail.
What's this game about? You'll see, Mike. You'll see. You'll see.
Going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake.
Surprised you don't know the Stanley Parable at all, Glizzy.
I need to do what the narrator says.
I need to see the true ending. I don't.
This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where
we happen to be.
And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this
will become an ending eventually.
It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
So, Glizzy, basically this game is the story of a man named Stanley.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to try and do the nuke thing again. You know that?
Came to a set of 2 open doors.
That's all I can tell you.
On his left.
That's all I know. All I know is that this is the story of a man named that game. You know it? Well, yeah. So then you know. Not what it's about. That's what it's about. It's about a man named Stanley.
There was not a single person here either.
That's all I can tell you.
Disbelief.
Oh.
He decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
My fucking
to a staircase, Stanley
room closet
to his boss's office.
still locked. Oh yeah, he's already opened it for me.
Here's the door. Just go.
Just go. I want to do the nuke. You forgot? You'll remember eventually. You'll remember soon enough, Glizzy. It's okay. I promise. You'll remember.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
You liked that nap?
Mind
Good.
control
I know I woke up at like 3:40 and I was like, huh?
Had Stanley really been under?
I had no idea where I was. I was in my bed.
Any reason he was happy with his boring job?
But I was like, where?
Been manipulated to accept it blindly.
You know? You ever feel that?
No.
You wake up in your bed and you're like, where?
Couldn't accept it. His own life.
Just because you were that tired?
His control. Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Utterly blind to the world? Yes. Oh, we're already here.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored
On
and
your couch and it's like 10 p.m. and you think it's morning.
And as the cold
See, I've never...
past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human. Oh, Stanley. You didn't
I don't usually wake up
did you?
from a nap and go,
All
man,
these years you go and
it's,
you try to take control of the machine for
whatever,
yourself.
you
Is that
know?
what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before your oblivion.
142.
All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control.
I got no idea.
It's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 30
Active button
seconds
hint
left.
green
But I'm
2.
enjoying this so much. You know
Continue?
what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Dark
Just
blue
when you saw that
3.
timer, that something in this room was capable of turning it off.
Continue.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward
Red 1.
watching the bomb go off each time you fail.
See,
Just
I don't know.
retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again.
Is there no way to beat this?
That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the...
Oh, and then I'm in here.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
So why is that
It was okay.
area there
But eager to get back to business,
different?
Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
So why is that first room different after the nuke goes off? Is there a reason?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Is there a reason that it's that different? Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Interesting.
Here's the door, just go.
So do we... If I've reset in different places, will that change anything? If I go like...
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I wanna look this up really fast. I wanna look up Stanley Parable Nuke ending. The narrator says. Trying to cheat, you can go to the catwalk above you to see their background doors. Okay, so the countdown, we can't actually like do anything with that. Huh.
Although this passageway had the word
I had to look it up. I wanted to know.
the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Let's
As the
go.
machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell,
Stanley,
cried
cried the narrator.
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Then he pushed the number 4. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? Now then, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story.
Something beeping. Oh, countdown desk. Okay.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
I can't.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
Yeah. I can't see it.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail.
I did it. I restarted the program before they both failed. Oh, look, I'm back at the blue. Okay, interesting. We're gonna take a short break for a second. I gotta go grab some stuff. I will be back. And while I'm gone, I'm gonna run a little ad so we don't get any ads for a minute. So I shall return shortly. All right, I'm back. And we should, yeah, we shouldn't have any more ads for the rest of the stream now. Cool. All right, I got my water. Okay. So there's something going on with
All of his co-workers were gone.
with
What did
this
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
whiteboard ending. Dog mode. Oh my god. So what does that do then? Is that all that it does?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference. Nor is Stanley without the bucket really Stanley at all? No, surely not.
Dog, yes. I got dog mode. I don't think this really does anything besides just...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to him. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
See, because what else could there be?
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Okay. That jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion will cause death. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is $5,000. But you will also just die. So... is there a way in here? Even the fucking barks echo. I love that. Is there something over here I can do? Oh. Oh.
But Stanley
Ah.
he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw
I
himself
died.
to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
I wonder if
How deeply touching.
I wonder if dog mode is still on when I get back in here. Whoa. Oh, it's off. But where am I? Oh, what? Huh?
Stanley lifted his bucket. He felt a connection to all buckets everywhere. This adventure, he decided, was for all. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What? Guess I will obey.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the
Box is
bucket's
too
warmth
small.
and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Never actually look. Rest in peace, friends. Please keep the targets on the topic of who moved my debt. Get Chris out of the broom closet ongoing. 431 in gym.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I'm going to take this time to look at the endings and see I'm looking up all the endings right now. I just want to know how to Okay, I think I know which one we're going for now.
Dear me, where did all the bumpscosity go?
Quite a number was all gone. We're gonna make it just a tiny bit of bumpscosity.
Quite unnerving in here with all of it gone. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire.
So let me see, is there a... way to get... Okay, yeah, so there's no...
It was okay.
Let's say so. There's no achievement for getting every ending in the Stanley Parable, as far as I can see. So like, I have no way of knowing.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yes.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha!
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Why? Why though? So I think there's a version like we get one ending for staying here and we get another ending for going and killing ourselves. What is going on? I don't understand why he feels happy being here. This place is kind of goofy looking. Kind of trippy. I've seen trippier, honest. It's definitely a bit odd. That's for sure. I will say though, I like the art direction in the Stanley Parable, like how they do like the art style and everything. Everything can just be completely pitch black. I don't know, where everything's very like a lot of sharp contrast. I don't know, I think we're meant to stand here and look up, maybe. I think that's what we do. I think this is what we do. I look over and I'm just completely red on camera. I think it's because my camera is not the best and I don't have the actual light to keep me from looking like I'm a red boy. Very red. Is this it? Is this all that there is to it? Okay.
No, wait. Where are you going? no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
What happens if I go back to this room?
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Just have to stop moving. So is that all I do? I just stand here? Okay, so this one... This ending, we don't get anything if we just gonna chill out here. I'm currently looking at all the endings right now. I think I've gotten all of them. I'm looking at all of these and I'm like, wait. So wait. Okay, so there's one more ending I can do. Oh, what the?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Hmm. So apparently... Oh. Boss's secretary desk. So there is one more ending I haven't gotten. It's the boss's secretary, or it's called the heaven ending or something. I haven't gotten it yet. I think it's the last one I actually haven't gotten.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What? Oh. I have to restart the game between each one of the... Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We got the dog mode again.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, and there's another one. Oh, wait. 434. Oh, but I can't go to it because we have this thing going on. Oh! It's making me do
When Stanley
something.
came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I dropped my water bottle.
Well, I'm quite feeling the lack of bumpscosity in here. Only a single bump's got it. Still,
I don't know what happens if I put it on 12.
it'll have to do.
Let's go. Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. It's very bright. Holy shit. Is it just a bunch of buttons? I just press a bunch of buttons. Is this all I do? What happens if I push all the buttons? Anything? Oh wait, they just turn back on, don't they? Yeah, they just turn back on after a minute. What? What's going on? What do I do here? Oh. So we just get stuck in that one. Is all that would happen. Okay, now I can trigger that one whenever I want. That's fun, I guess. So what other ones do? Escape. Okay, so wait.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting.
Raining.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Also, what does it mean when it's raining outside in the Stanley
When
Parable?
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
What
he
actually
entered the
even
door on his
happens?
left.
Does it mean
Yet
anything?
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door. Just go.
Dang it. So I think what's supposed to happen is I slip out right there.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started. And if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Yeah, I honestly kind of do. I would like to see the weather. It would be kind of nice.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But yeah. Yeah, so when I get up to the boss's office, I have to step back out, like, as soon as
Yet
possible.
there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, so I think it's these doors here, right?
Here's the door.
Yep. Here's the door, just... And his voice got cut off abruptly. Okay, so now I have to find my way somewhere else. Huh? Oh. What is this? Oh. You are now leaving. Okay. I suppose. Escape pod bay floor 760. Okay. Game has so many fucking endings. It's actually insane. Wait. 430. Wait. What? That's Stanley's office area. There's door 430 right there. What? Doesn't make any sense. This is so dark. What is it? Oh. Hmm? What's happening? What? I don't even get to see the escape pod.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Disappointing.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The end is never the end.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
All the computers say the end is never the end. Also, is there a way to get into that area back there? I would like there to be. Oh. I'm currently looking at all of these. Oh, okay, coward ending. I've done that. Huh? So wait, there was a cheat ending at one point. So wait, I want to see something. Oh wait, so there's an epilogue one.
This is the story.
What? Huh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm supposed to be able to do an epilogue ending.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
What's the little note say?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
See, there's credits. There's not like... Huh.
This is the story of a man
Wonder
named
if I have to sit through this again or something.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
We will watch it.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to get the epilogue. So apparently I should be able to go... No. It's supposed to be like an epilogue option. Let me see. Wonder if I close out and I open it back up, if that'll change anything. There's supposed to be like an option for an epilogue. What time is it? Does anyone really know? Truly? Yeah, of course they don't know if it knows anything. I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, if just all the games setting to exact specifications, but who? It was like a day job, and now the job is over. Oh, is it? Information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. Neither of us know what time it is. I know what time it is. Guess some settings are just unsettable. I can set the time again, man. It's okay. Doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games are meant to be played alone. Being alone, don't you know? The only information I really learned about you. Well, never mean to leave. No. You need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. Okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. What? Oh, epilogue. I got the epilogue. I was right. I did it. think after we finish the epilogue, we'll be done here with the Stanley Parable. Oh. What the heck? Oh. Whoa. What has happened here? What is that? Review Cookie Nine's blog. Oh god. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. The first game's team's originality, the Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for, an infinitely deep hole. Who cares? Where are the new endings? Not enjoyable if it's in the Stanley Parable 1, like at the adventure line. Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing, I must say. So I found the book to be quite comforting, a welcome reprieve from. That's fun. Cat dog. Yo. Cat dog is real. But why? Stanley Parable developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. Jim. The Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013 as the creators made plan to build the property to an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception of the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions, as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. Reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. The press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorrow appears more than 25 times. That's funny. Oh wait, this is where I was before. E9, yeah. Funny that they revisit Cookie Nine's review.
Jim, 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 Jim. Jim, Jim, Jim.
Jim.
Jim, Jim, Jim. Stanley. Stanley. Stanley.
Stanley. What is that? Is that Snoop Dogg? Who is that? The dude on the right looks like it's supposed to be Snoop Dogg.
Stanley.
There's a Stanley button. Are we? Oh. What is this? Hello again. Hey, my buddy. Nice to see you. That's terrible to learn that there will never be a Stanley Parable game. You heard the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. When this franchise in the ground, let's drag through the mud and back. If people hate it, who cares? See, that was the narrator's problem. He was so successful that people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. Not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. Simple. All we do is change the number of the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead and try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Stanley Parable 3. Legend of 427. No, 427. It's absurd. I love it. When we restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. And then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. Oh my lord. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Any more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again. The new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it. But I want you to have a say as well. So wait. Test. Okay, so we say yes because we can get. Never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. The machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. I'm gonna keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. Only thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Of course. Just slide until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Okay. So now we need to get
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
We need to get the sequel ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I think we need to get a certain
decided to go to the
ending.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Apparently, I need to do the skip button ending, but I think I have to. That means I have to do it again. So we have to get into the vent when the narrator asks us to. But I want to do it. I want to do that ending, but the vent. Oh, here it is. New content. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. It worked. It just works. The narrator's awfully quiet about this as well.
You see, Stanley,
There we go.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
You see a kitty? Yeah.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
She's a baby. I think she wants out though. Yeah, she wants out. She's a baby. She wanted to go out of the room. So, but, you know, she's a little baby. So
Calling
it's
it the
okay.
Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Yeah, so apparently we can get this now.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull
Let's
it...
go.
See, the machine is not working yet since...
We got the achievement.
What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything
Think to it.
I swear, it was broken just a second... Oh, God. Composure.
We got it.
Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2. Breathe. Just breathe. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted from that. I wanted to get the fucking achievement. I want to do the escape pod ending because there's apparently another little Easter egg if you do
All
that.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to
What's
go
up,
to the
Chad?
meeting room. What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out.
What are you up to, Glizzy?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Nothing?
Still
Yeah.
no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now.
You gotta go? Okay, Glizzy.
Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's.
That's alright. I mean, you're not missing a whole lot. We got like 10-ish minutes left.
Stepping in.
I will, Glizzy, I will. I will have the greatest night possible. See you later, Glizzy. We're going to get the we're gonna get the escape pod ending again. 'Cause apparently there's an Easter egg or whatever you can get with it, and I want to get that, and I think that'll be where we end the stream. And then the only things that are really left to do in the Stanley Parable are all achievements that are really hard to get. So it might be, you know, those might not really be achievable. Yeah, so on every floor, the floor that Stanley works on is always through these two windows that we know are actually supposed to lead out of the map, out of bounds. Which I think is kind of interesting. We're almost here. We're gonna get the escape pod ending again. Very dark. Also sounds like he's walking on carpet, which I don't think is possible. You know? Oh no, apparently it is carpet. Yeah, sweet. So we get in the escape pod and we can actually escape with the bucket. He puts the bucket in. What is this? Is he not getting in with the bucket? Stanley! You fool! So Stanley doesn't leave with the bucket. He just lets it go. What kind of lame ass dude does that? I know.
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket's gone. Look. He's gone. Let's begin the game again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
No,
Stanley
there he
decided to
is.
go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And try not to lose this one too, you dolt.
So this one's a replacement. Do Bucket have a name? It's Stanley's bucket. Oh no, it's just the bucket from Stanley Parable. That's all that it is. But there's apparently a thing, if we do the epilogue now, apparently we can find the bucket in the epilogue. The original one. The one that we lost. At least that's what I heard. Time to name the bucket. What would you name a bucket? Bucky? Bucky the bucket? I mean, yeah. We can go with that, I guess. Why not? But apparently we're supposed to be able to find the escape pod that we put the bucket in and retrieve it. Like, can you imagine this is a game about a dude who has to walk through doors? Like, this shit's fucking nuts. I hope we should be able to. I was looking it up, so I hope we can retrieve the bucket. If we can't retrieve Bucky, I'm gonna be kind of upset because, like, that's the whole thing I wanted to do, was retrieve Bucky. I bet it's like somewhere around here. Yeah, there he is. There's the escape pod. I think it's the escape pod. Yes. There he is. We got him. Yes. A beautiful way to end this. We got our bucket. He is so shiny. Very shiny bucket. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the endings now. Which, honestly, when I started playing this, I didn't think I would go, yeah, I have all the endings in Stanley Parable, because I thought it would be just way too hard to get all of them. It's this one.
Stanley.
Yep.
Stanley. Stanley. Stanley.
Stanley button. What does this say? Thank you for enjoying the new content. Whoa. What? we sit down with our bucket. Oh, and the settings guy shows up again. Nice to see you. Yeah. Terrible another movie. I already had this conversation with you, settings man. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. Oh, sweet. So we have the Stanley Parable 4. Stanley Parable 4, Return to Cowboy. What if we call it Wacky Wacky Lawsuit? Stanley's Big Lawsuit. Part 5, Lawsuit. A Whisper of Lawsuit. A Whisper of Pencil. I don't know, I want to call it Wacky Lawsuit. I think that'd be awesome. It's absurd. I love it. Yeah, it's wacky even. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. Nothing else in the game will change. Yeah, everything, it's the same. Should we go forward with this plan? Let's do it. I have no reason to disagree. So... I already got that achievement from the achievement machine, man. Only one last thing we need to do. Current time. Please enjoy that. Wacky Lawsuit. This pic goes hard. Feels free to screenshot. Alright, but I think it's time to call it a night. I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the endings now. Oh, thanks for the follow, Haku-chan. Yeah, I think we got all the endings. Whiteboard ending, which wasn't even really an ending. But no buckets ending, event, games, art. Oh, I already got that one. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had quite a bit of fun playing the Stanley Parable. I'm not sure what we'll play tomorrow. We might continue playing Stardew Valley tomorrow. Because me and one of my friends started playing that yesterday. But yeah, so I think we're all done with the Stanley Parable now, which is cool. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time. Stardew would be fun. Yeah, we got like, I think almost a season in or something like that. We got a few days. Like we're almost done with spring or something in Stardew. It's my first time actually playing it. So I mean, it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. But also ignore the mess back here. Don't, ignore any mess you see. But yeah, we'll probably play Stardew tomorrow. I also have Ori and the Will of the Wisps, so we could play that. We will see. We'll just see what happens. But anyway, guys, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for the raid. Again, nerd. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow, Haku-chan. Thanks for everybody else who's been hanging out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, and I hope to see you guys again for tomorrow's stream. We start at 5 p.m. EST. You know, just a warning. Thank you. You too, nerd. See you guys later. Peace out.